Welcome back home, everybody. We're back in Evansville, Indiana, and EVSC's historic Bossy Field as we get set for Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Gateway Grizzlies and the Evansville Otters. Well, both of these teams are coming off of series losses, one of them to the Windy City Thunderbolts on the side of Gateway, on the other side for the Otters. They dropped 2 of 3 against Florence. It was a bit of a rough series for Evansville in their first road series of the season, but they're looking to come back here and stay above 500. Gateway has been struggling a little bit. They got beaten 14-3 in their last game, and they are looking to come back here on the road before they head back home for a 6-gamer. Evansville at 5-4 after dropping 2 of 3. They had a Saturday game in which it got suspended, and then they played that rest of that Saturday game on Sunday, and they played the actual 7-inning game on Sunday as well. Lost both of those. That was the last time we saw some action from the Otters. But now we're here on Tuesday, and we're hoping that we actually get to play the game. You know, the rain has been following us a little bit. Obviously, the suspended game in Florence, and now we have some rain here. Welcome inside the booth. My name is Evan Patoka, and we are on and off with the rain, isolated thunderstorms. It's supposed to rain tomorrow. It's supposed to rain tonight. We're not too sure where things are at with the sky. Mother Nature, we'll see if she cooperates today, but overall, we are playing. We're starting at around 6:45. We're sorry for the 10-minute delay, but sometimes it just has to happen. It is warm as well today. A very humid day. 87 was the high, and so the guys are going to have to stay hydrated, stay ready to go. It's just very Midwest weather today, and maybe that's how it's just going to be all season. We're just going to get a bunch of rain. If you take a look at the weather app for Evansville, a lot, and I mean a lot of rain coming in the next week or two. Let's take a look at the starting lineups, though, for both sides. First, for the visiting Gateway Grizzlies, it's Sawyer Smith leading off with Mark Schallenberger DHing, hitting second. Bryson Horn at first hits third. Dale Thomas in the cleanup spot at third. Victor Castillo, the right fielder, bats fifth. Mitchell Sanford in the left field batting sixth. Davey Morgan, the new signing for Gateway, batting seventh at second base. It is Cole Brannon in center field batting eighth. Otto Jones batting in the 9 spot. For the Otters, Ponder, Jones, Pierce, Brown, that top 4 you know, and Love in the top 4 again. It's Marcos Gonzalez over at third base batting fifth. J.J. Cruz at second base bats sixth. Mark Black in left field batting seventh. Blake Robertson in right field batting eighth. And Jordan Vyers doing the DHing for the first time today, batting ninth. So as the players get introduced, let's take a look at the umpires for today. It's Jose Muriente doing the balls and strikes calling for Game 1. At first, it's Matt Van Houten. We know Matt Van Houten from the last series. And at third, it is Dylan Graham-Smith. So those are the 3 umpires we got. They're going to rotate. So we'll see Van Houten tomorrow. Then we'll see Graham-Smith behind the plate on Thursday. Hopefully we play a game tomorrow. It's not looking too likely. But we're going to enjoy whatever baseball we have today as we head to our PA announcers, and Claude Felter, as we finish announcing the players to get you through the national anthem. So we'll take a little break here on the Otters Media Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise and remove your caps as we honor America's freedom, those who now protect it, and pay tribute to those who made the ultimate sacrifice with the singing of our national anthem this evening performed by Red Kaiser. Tonight's game ball is delivered to you by Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. And now it's time for
The official Otters postgame and pregame shows are brought to you by Papa John's. These shows available every game before and after each Otters game on the Otters Digital Network and Home Team Network. The Frontier League Network, powered by Home Team Network, is the exclusive home of every Frontier League game this year. Head to EvansvilleOtters.com to sign up today and get a front row seat to every Otters game this year. So we'll see how much playing time we get today. But it is Garrett Simpson doing the pitching to start off for the Otters. Simpson pitched on the first game of the doubleheader last week against Washington. Didn't perform the greatest. It is a very good Washington offense, though. 4 2/3, 8 hits, 7 earned runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Gave up 5 homers to Washington. Washington, you know, they hit a lot of homers. They lead they lead the league in homers by a very wide margin. So we just toss that start aside. Brand new slate for Garrett Simpson. He had a very good spring training. Was one of the few picks in the Frontier League draft that made it to the opening day roster. So we take a look at the head-to-head pitcher matchup. So it's Simpson on one side. It's Ben Harris on the other side for Gateway. We'll see him in the bottom of the first. Harris had a pretty good start at Joliet in his last outing. 6 innings, went 1 hit, 1 earned run, 6 strikeouts, got the win. Was the actual opening day starter for Gateway back on the 7th against Mississippi. Through 4 innings, gave up 3 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts, but ended up getting the loss against the Mud Monsters. So it's Gateway with the gray pants and the, looks like baby blue jerseys. The all-whites for the Otters. Back home after 3 games in Florence. And we are ready to go here in Game 1 of this series. Sawyer Smith leads it off. First pitch at 6:46. And it's fouled off for strike 1. So we started a little bit late, but glad we started at least. Sawyer Smith, 333 so far. This is his 10th game of the year. He's played in every game for Gateway so far this season. That one misses high and away for ball 1. So the top 3, Smith, Schallenberger, Horn. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. The defense for Evansville, Black, Ponder, Robertson, left to right. Third to first, it's Marcos Gonzalez. Amani Jones is at short today. Salvaggio getting the day off. Then J.J. Cruz at second, Dennis Pierce at first, and Logan Brown doing the catching for Garrett Simpson. 1-2 just misses outside. Makes it a even 2-2 count. Logan Brown was the catcher for Garrett Simpson's first outing. He's been the main catcher here as that swung on and missed. And a good start, striking out the leadoff man Sawyer Smith for out number 1 here in the top of the first. Sawyer Smith goes down swinging. Schallenberger, a very well-known member of the Evansville Purple Aces for a few years, played with them from 2020 to 2024. This is his 2nd season with Gateway after he got his contract exercised. And he takes a first pitch strike. Schallenberger having a good season at 296. Has 5 homers, 8 RBI. Both of those lead the Grizzlies. Another good breaking ball. Already 0-2 here against Schallenberger. Schallenberger had a bit of a rough series at Windy City. Ended up going 1 for 8. His one hit was a solo homer, though. And he did pick up 3 walks on the 17th in their last game. Swung on and missed, and that is strike 3. So back-to-back Ks to start the game. A couple German-American Bank strikeouts for Garrett Simpson. Smith and Schallenberger both go down swinging, and there's quickly 2 outs here in the top of the first. That'll bring up Bryson Horn. So a lot of lefties in this lineup. Smith, Schallenberger, Horn, Castillo, Sanford, Brannon. That are 6 lefties out of the 9. First pitch hits the dirt. Bryson Horn, 289 now in his 10th game. Has a hit in his last 5, including 2 multi-hit games. Has 4 multi-hit games in total. As he swings and misses for strike 1. Horn, the 27-year-old coming from Blountstown, Florida. 1-1, another great breaking ball. He's really locating that breaking pitch well here in the first, and it's 1-2. Simpson, that game on the 13th, was his only start so far this year. So that one's outside for ball 2. Played for Evansville last season. Pitched in 7 games and then went to the Tri-City Valley Cats. Only pitched 1 game there. That was on the 2nd of August against Quebec. Threw an inning out of the bullpen. 2-2, grounder over to second. J.J. Cruz will scoop it up, toss to first, and a nice 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Simpson in the top of the first, with 2 strikeouts of the top 2 men in the Grizzlies order. We head to the bottom of the first here on the Otters Media Network. No score.
It's time for our first game of the night. This is the Dizzy Bat Home Run Derby. Our man Brooks down here is going to be spinning around that bat 10 times. He's going. He's going to hit the ball to the net. If he can, he wins. Nice grounder up the middle. Give him a hand, everybody. D-Bat is Evansville's premier locally owned indoor baseball and softball training facility. Experience top-notch batting cages, automated pitching machines for baseball, fast pitch and slow pitch softball, personalized lessons, exciting games and clinics, unforgettable birthday parties, and a pro shop filled with everything you need, powered by Rawlings. We're located on O'Hara Drive near the airport. Visit D-Bat 7 days a week for all your baseball and softball needs.
Pitcher catcher battery for the visiting Gateway Grizzlies. Ben Harris is on the mound. Auto jump behind the plate. Pitcher catcher battery is powered by the Answer Auto Care East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Care East. 2319, Road 81247.
First inning brought to you by Mesker Park Zoo and Botanical Gardens. Visit the Mesker Park Zoo at 1545 Mesker Park Drive in Evansville, IN. Stands for Indiana, if you didn't know. Let's take a look at the Gateway defense. It's Mitchell Sanford in left field, Cole Brandon in center, Victor Castillo in right, third to first, Dale Thomas, Sawyer Smith, Davey Morgan, Bryson Horn, with Otto Jones doing the catching for the starter of the Grizzlies, Ben Harris. Ben Harris, we explained in the pregame that he had a very good start at Joliet. 6 innings, 1 hit, 1 earned run, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, got the win. Currently at a 1-1 record after getting the loss on opening day. And he'll face off against John Ponder, Amani Jones, and Dennis Pierce to start the bottom of the first. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Ponder is the only guy on the team now that has a hit in every game this season. Managed to get hit in all 3 games in the Florence series, including a 2-run homer that tied the game at 3 before the suspension due to the raging thunderstorm. If you were there for that, that was a bit of a wild game before it eventually got moved to Sunday. Fastball hits the zone. It's 2-1 to Ponder. Leadoff men so far are 0-8 against Harris to start the year. A little bit of a unstoppable force, immovable object type situation, because Ponder's gotten a hit in every game, but 0-8 in the leadoff spot against Harris. See what happens here. 2-2. Low and away, and it's a full count. Ponder and Harris were teammates at Georgia Gwinnett. So this is probably an interesting battle here. A couple guys that were teammates for Gwinnett as well as Cohen Wilbanks for 2023 and 2024.
Choose the best. Never regret it.
Teammates for a bit now, playing against each other for the first time. Another 3-2, and the bats seem to have broke. Whoa. But it is a foul down the third base line. Still a 3-2 count. A good at AB here for Ponder in his first. Already up in the pitch count of Harris. Those things add up. Had 94 pitches against Joliet through 6 innings. Only 61 against Mississippi in 4. Harris last season at Georgia Gwinnett, 2.83 ERA and 92 1/3. Another one fouled away. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Still 3-2. And that will miss for ball 4. So a great first at bat for John Ponder as he takes the walk. Only the 7th walk allowed by Harris. Leadoff man is on here for Amani Jones. The Otters had a very rough time on the base paths, though, in Florence. So we'll see how they want to play things here against Otto Jones. Ponder walking for the 7th time this year. First pitch to Jones is ripped over the leap of Smith and into center field for a base hit. It gets bobbled. Ponder's going to try and take the extra base, and he gets to third. So runners at the corners with nobody out here in the bottom of the first. After an error, allows Ponder to advance.
The first baseman, number 10, Dennis Pierce.
The Grizzlies have the most errors in the Frontier League. 14, now 15. They extend that lead. They had 5 errors on Sunday against Windy City. That was their most since August of 2023 against Schaumburg. Amani Jones, by the way, turning 23 today. So happy birthday, Amani. Got himself a nice base hit. Pierce trying to bring a run in here in the first inning. First and third, nobody out, no score. Throw back to first is not in time. Pierce 6 RBI. Had one on Sunday. Went 2 for 4. Hit 3 doubles in the series against Florence. Now has 6, which leads the team. He's quickly down 0-2, though. Eleven of the 15 errors for the Grizzlies came in 3 games, including that 5-error outing at Windy City. This is inside. It's 1-2. So Harris only gave up 1 earned run in 6 innings against Joliet as a threat here of giving up 1 in the first against the Otters. 1-2 misses high, and it's evened up at 2 apiece. So Ponder's had a very good long at-bat, and then the first pitch single from Jones, and now another decently length at-bat here for Pierce. Logan Brown on deck. 2-2, and is that a... That was a timeout. Thought it was a balk at first, but Pierce just calls time. So it will stay at 2-2. Ponder at third, Jones at first. Jones not showing signs of running as Pierce fouls one back. So basically the opposite of the top of the first, where the first 2 batters struck out. Now we had a walk and a single. Good start here for the Otters. Got to capitalize, though. There was a lot of runners that were left on base in the Florence series, including a season-high 14 in their win. Jones will easily take second base, though, as the ball inside makes it 3-2. Otters are dead last in stolen bases with 4 so far this season. They're the only team in the league that's gotten caught stealing more than they've stolen bases. But a good start here on the base pass for them. That one misses, and it's ball 4. That will load them up.
That's a Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar.
Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar ×2 after Ponder and Pierce both walk. And Otto Jones will have a meeting at the mound with Ben Harris. Logan Brown stands ready to go here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Logan Brown had a pretty good Florence series, including a 3-for-4 in the first game with 3 doubles. That was his 500th professional game, and then had the day off in the second game Sunday. In the suspended game, he had a home run. So off to a decent start so far. To 379, you'll take that. 2 homers, 6 RBI. Chance to bring in 1 or 2 more here. First pitch ripped down the right field line. Foul, though, and it's 0-1. Every Logan Brown at bat, he's always nearing a milestone. Had that 500th career game. Grounder over to first, throw to second for 1, and no one's covering first. So Brown will reach. The fielder's choice brings in Ponder from third, and the Otters have a 1-0 lead. So that is RBI number 7 for Logan Brown. And that is going to bring runners back at the corners here. Now with 1 out after Pierce gets caught up at second base. But now it's Amani Jones at third with Brown at first. Marcos Gonzalez. 2 games in the Florence series. Got a hit in both. Did not play in the suspended game. So 1-0 Otters here, as that's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Harris last year with Gwinnett was the Continental Athletic Conference Pitcher of the Year, 3rd team NAIA All-American, 1st team All-CAC selection. Had a very good season with a very good Georgia Gwinnett team that finished 56-7, 38-2 at home. Crazy. Made it very deep in the NAIA World Series. Didn't end up winning, though. That was the undefeated LSU Shreveport team that won. Fouled back, and it's 2-2. Harris coming from Barrington, Illinois, a little bit west of Chicago. It's actually closer to Schaumburg, home of the Boomers. Gonzalez will call his timeout. Runners at the corners, and only 1 out. 1 run already in for Evansville. Gonzalez trying to drive in RBI number 5, maybe 6. 2-2. Inside, and called ball 3. So already 24 pitches in this first inning for Harris. He's given up the 1 earned. Throw back, and Logan Brown's back there safely. Brown didn't have too big of a lead off of first. Another full count here. Payoff pitch is high for ball 4. So 3 walks in this first inning for Harris. And that will load the bases back up with 1 out for J.J. Cruz. So a very rough first here for Ben Harris. The opening day starter for the Grizzlies has not been able to locate when it matters here. Has had multiple 3-2 counts, multiple walks. First pitch to J.J. Cruz is called a strike. J.J. Cruz, bit of a rough series in Florence. Ended up going 1 for 11. That 1 hit coming in the first game. That one misses, and it's 1-1. Cruz's only multi-hit game was in his first game of the year. That was against Florence on the 9th. 3 for 5. Homer drove in 3 here at Bossy Field. Another good opportunity for him here at home. 1-1. Fouled away off to the left side. Makes it 1-2. That would be a big second out here for Harris. Definitely would be huge if they could only get out of here with just the 1-run scoring, especially after the 3 walks. 3 walks matches the other 2 starts for most in a start for Harris. Cruz fouls one off again the other way. 30 walks compared to 103 strikeouts at Gwinnett for Ben Harris. Last year with Gateway was had a 6.13 ERA in 47 innings, 28 walks to 49 strikeouts. 1-2 is ripped the other way, but foul. Got out in front of that one. Still remains at 1-2. One game against Evansville last season for Harris. That was on the 11th of July. 6 innings, 1 earned run, 3 hits, 2 walks, 9 strikeouts, which was actually his season high in 2025. 1-2's outside, makes it 2-2. Up to 30 pitches this inning for Harris. So probably good to get to the bullpen early here for Evansville, especially in game 1 of the series. Now the 2-2. Gets past Otto Jones. It gets a good hop off the boards and no advance from anybody, but that makes it another full count 3-2, and a walk will bring in a second run. Jones on third, Logan Brown on second. Pierce was the first out on the fielder's choice from Logan Brown. And Marcos Gonzalez on first. Still only 1 out. The payoff is a high fly ball into right field. Castillo trying to fight the sun. He'll make the catch. Tagging at third is Amani Jones. The throw will go to third. And it's a sac fly for J.J. Cruz as Jones comes in to score, and it's 2-0 Otters. So J.J. Cruz does bring in that run, and the Otters are up 2 here in the first. That'll bring up Mark Black. So through 2/3 of an inning, Harris has now given up more runs than he did in Joliet back on the 13th. As that is crushed into deep left field at the wall, and a 3-run homer for Mark Black. And it's a 5 spot here in the first for the Otters. Second homer of the year for Mark Black. RBI 6, 7, and 8. And Mark Black with some great 2-out hitting makes it 5-0 Otters here in the first. Oh, pretty good start to the series, huh? 5-0? Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I'm sure Garrett Simpson's happy. He'll be ecstatic having to go back out there with a 5-run lead. Blake Robertson takes a ball. Blake Robertson, like Amani Jones, it's also his birthday today. Jones turns 23. Robertson turns 25 today. Jones did get a single, ended up scoring, so see what B-Rob can do here on his birthday. This is low, and it's 2-1. Robertson, drafted out of Oklahoma, 7th round, was teammates with now Cubs starter Cade Horton at Oklahoma. 2-1 is hit into deep right field, and Robertson goes back-to-back with Mark Black. His first hit as an Otter is a home run, And it is now 6-0 here in the first inning. The Otters have teed off against Harris here in the first inning. And a birthday homer for Blake Robertson. Pretty much the best you can get on your birthday. Jordan Vyers now as Ponder, the leadoff man, is back out on the on-deck circle. Back-to-back homers for the Otters for the first time this season. That one's outside, and it's 1-0. How about that start for the Otts? Getting the bats back and hot. Maybe they just needed to come back home. 2-0 to Vyers. So we already have action in the bullpen for Gateway. It is chaos here. That's fouled away. Makes it 2-1. Let's see if Harris even gets out of the first inning here. It is 6-0. Only on 3 hits because the 3 walks, 2 of them ended up scoring. And then the fielder's choice ended up scoring 2 with Logan Brown. There's a fly ball on the infield. Sawyer Smith will make the catch. And that is out number 3. But the Otters, how about the Otters? They put up 6 in the bottom of the first inning. And they are leading by a wide margin as we head to the second. Great start to the series on the Otters Media Network.
If Elliot the cat and Carter the frog can wrangle them up before it's too late, whichever zookeeper wrangles the most goes home with some general mission tickets to the zoo. Animals, are you ready? Get set. Oh, hold on, don't have baskets. And go. The important part. Baskets are overflowing. Got 1 to go. All right, let's do a quick count. Give 'em a hand, everybody. Nine for the cat. Elliot is your winner.
Lead off, batting for the third base, 15, Dale Thomas.
Top of the second inning, and the Otters have a very manageable 6-run lead. 6-0. 6 runs in the first inning. Got the 3-run homer from Mark Black and the solo shot from Blake Robertson to put the cherry on top. First pitch is a strike to Thomas, and then he swings and misses to make it 0-2. So far, you can't really get too much better of a start if you're Evansville. 2 strikeouts in a 1-2-3 inning for Simpson, then the 6 runs. And another strikeout as Thomas goes down swinging. 3 strikeouts in the first 4 batters for Simpson. He's off to a great start. Who isn't off to a great start right now? That'll bring up Victor Castillo. Castillo really struggling to start the year. 5 for 39, hitting at a 128. Had a 1 for 13 in his last 3 games. Only played 1 game in the Sorry, only played one game in the Windy City series. Ground ball to second base. Jones has it. Throw it to first. Sorry, that's Cruz. I'm so used to Jones being over there. He's been over there every game, but that's Cruz. Throw to first. And it's out number 2.
And left field, 6, Mitchell Sanford.
Mitchell Sanford will come up for his first AB of the day. First professional season for Sanford, but struggling as well, 5 for 30. He fouls one away, and it's 0-1. Sanford spent last season at Ole Miss with the Rebels. Hit .317, was a Oxford All-Regional Tournament team selection. Grounder over to first. Pierce flips to Simpson, and another 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Simpson, and that was a quick one as well. After that long 6th inning, he had to wait a long time in the dugout. Still took care of business. 6 up, 6 down. The Otters up 6-0 as we head to the bottom of the second on the Otters Media Network.
It's time to see who gets to upgrade to the Ashley Furniture Home Store Best Seats in the House. Our lucky winner gets to spend the rest of the game with the best seats in the house. So I say congratulations to Rowan Gillis. Rowan Gillis, come on down and sit in the best seats in the house and enjoy the view for the rest of the game with your feet kicked up. The best seats in the house also means you have the best view of the Heritage Video Board and Television to follow along with all of our video board action. Be sure to visit heritagefederal.org for all of your banking needs. This is the J.E. Shekel Armor Protection second inning, founded in 1978. J.E. Shekel is the Tri-State's premier residential, commercial, and industrial service and construction company.
Second innings brought to you by J.E. Shekel Armor Protection. Founded in 1978, J.E. Shekel is the Tri-State's premier residential, commercial, industrial service, and construction company. Well, John Ponder led off the bottom of the first inning. He's now leading off the bottom of the second inning because the Otters sent everybody to the plate in the first and scored 6 runs. So we'll see if they can do it again. Hey, they're on pace to score. What is 6 times 8? 48 runs. They're on pace to win 48-0 right now. Now, obviously, don't think they'll score 48, but 6 is good. 6 is very good. First pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. Ponder had a walk to lead off the first, ended up scoring on the fielder's choice by Logan Brown. 1-1. That was a 42 pitch first inning for Harris. 42. That's a lot of pitches. It's the zone. It's 1-2 against Ponder. Ponder looking to get a hit in his first 10 games of the year. Off to a great start in his first collegiate season. Facing off against his former college teammate again. He had .363 with Georgia Gwinnett last season. That one misses high, and it's 3-2. Walks were definitely an issue for Harris in the first inning. He walked 3 guys, Ponder, Pierce, and Gonzalez. Another payoff pitch is grounded over to short. Smith throws on to first, and that is out number 1.
The shortstop, number 12, Amani Jones.
So leadoff man is out here in the bottom of the second inning. Leadoff man didn't get out, or sorry, the first out wasn't recorded until Logan Brown's RBI fielder's choice. It's Amani Jones, one of the birthday men. Outside, called a ball. Jones singled in the first inning, ended up stealing second, came around to score. on the sac fly by J.J. Cruz. Ripped up the middle. Looked like, did that go through the legs of Harris? Into center field, and Amani Jones 2 for 2 today. That looked like it went through the legs of Harris. Not sure if it did, but either way, another base hit for Jones. And he has his third multi-hit game of the season. It's only the second inning. Dennis Pierce gets hit with the first pitch, and that will make it first and second now with 1 out. Still some action in the bullpen for Gateway. Let's see, who is that? That is Jake Burcham, who is in the bullpen, throwing for Gateway. They're going to check on Dennis Pierce, see what happened. He looked like he got hit in the left arm area, so they're going to check him out. Andy McCauley, who was over at third base doing the third base coaching, as he usually does, comes over, checks on Pierce. They're having a conversation. Pierce seems to be okay, but we did see Shaney Felt against Florence, when we were against Florence on Sunday. He seemed okay for a while, but then they took him out of the game. It seemed to be a precautionary move, but Pierce will stay in. So Logan Brown with 2 on and 1 out. Otters already up 6. First pitch is a high chopper over to second base. It's bobbled at second by Morgan, and into right field. Run will come in. Heading to third is Pierce, and he avoids the tag. He is safe at third, so another error for Gateway. Comes back to bite him. Jones comes around to score, and it's 7-0 Otters.
Third baseman, number 2, Marcos Gonzalez.
7 errors in the last 2 games for Gateway. And a brutal way to bring in that 7th run. As the throw to third was really close, it doesn't seem like Pierce slid. I thought it looked like he may have thought he was going to get the tag on, or the throw was not going to beat him. It ended up being closer than originally expected. First pitch to Gonzalez is called a strike. So the run comes in after the error. 2 errors now for Gateway, 5 on Sunday for him. They already have the lowest fielding percentage in the Frontier League. Good block from Jones. And it's 1-1. Fielding percentage coming into this game for Gateway was .958. Most errors 14, now up to 16. So just not good on the defensive side for Gateway. There's a grounder into left field and a base hit. Pierce will come in to score as Marcos Gonzalez joins the hit parade. Makes it 8-0 Otters. So now 8 runs on 5 hits for the Otters, and they are really taking care of business here in the first 2 frames. That'll bring up J.J. Cruz. Hit a sac fly that scored Amani Jones from third in his first at-bat. So hasn't registered an at-bat quite yet, but has an RBI. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. So the 8 runs, only 6 of them will be earned after that error. The 6 that scored in the first inning. Curveball hits the zone for strike 2. Grounder single hit by pitch, error single has 2 runs come to fruition here in the second inning. A little bit low, curveball. Another one. Misses, though, and it's 1-2. It's Logan Brown on second, Marcos Gonzalez on first. Still only one out. The 1-2 will have to wait as Harris steps off. Logan Brown doing some dancing over there at second base. Not necessarily a stolen base guy, but maybe just trying to get into the head of Harris, who's already given up 8 runs. Fouled down the first base line over to our first base coach, Billy Easley. It's Easley on first and the manager, Andy McCauley, on third, doing the coaching. Max Peterson, the pitching coach. TJ Zarowitz, the hitting coach. Those are the main 4 guys we got for the Otters. Grounder to first, throw to second for 1, back to first. JJ gets there safely. So a fielder's choice has him reaching. Gonzalez is out at second, but Logan Brown will move to third. Runners at the corners with 2 outs for Mark Black, who has already done a lot of damage today. 3-run homer made it 5-0, now 8-0, and there's 2 on again for him. He now has 2 homers, 8 RBI. Could get back-to-back 3-run homers. You never know. You never know. Mark Black also playing in his second collegiate season, was with Hagerstown at the Flying Boxcars in the Atlantic League last season. That was after his years at Seton Hill. Hit 3 homers with Hagerstown, so he already almost has that matched here in 10 games. Needed 58 to get 3 homers with Hagerstown. He has 2 through 10 games here with the Otters. 2-0 pitch. That is a high fly ball into foul ground. Going after it is Thomas, but it will hit the top of the roof. Over at Foul Ball, brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. 2-1. Most earned runs that Harris has given up in a outing was 11. Gave up 11 earned runs on August 21st last year against Schaumburg. As Mark Black gets hit by a pitch, that's the second hit batter today and in this inning. And that will load the bases for Blake Robertson, who also already has a homer today.
Right fielder, number 31, Blake Robertson.
Harris has made an appearance in the playoffs as well. He last year on September 9th against Schaumburg threw an inning, gave up 4 earned, 4 hits, 2 walks. But this is definitely not the Ben Harris that Gateway saw when they were in Joliet. First pitch to Robertson is called a strike. Robertson hit his first homer and got his first hit with the Otters in his last at-bat. That solo shot that made it back-to-back with the man on first in Mark Black. Curveball a little high, makes it 1-1. He was 0 for 6 to start his tenure with Evansville until that homer. He's showing off that power, though. Only hit 4 homers with High A Bowling Green last season. Fouls one off the other way, makes it 1-2. Harris was with Bruton Parker his first 3 seasons, then with Georgia Gwinnett his last 2. Had a very good couple seasons with Gwinnett. ERA is under 3 in both 2023 and 2024. 1-2 in the dirt on the curveball, and it's evened up at 2 apiece. Had a very good couple seasons with Bruton Parker. 2020 had a ERA under 1 in 36 innings. Also hit .316. He was a two-way guy with Bruton Parker. 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And that is out number 3 here in the second inning. But 2 more runs come in for the Otters, and they lead it 8-0 as we head to the third here on the Otters Media Network.
Ready to show off some muscle. Sharon's ready to show off some muscle. It's now time for Indiana National Guard's push-up contest. All season long, fans will be competing for a 2-pack of 2027 general admission tickets. Tonight, Sharon will add his name to the leaderboard as we continue the season-long quest to find out who will be the 2026 Indiana International Guard push-up champion. And see how good Evan can do too. You ready, Sharon? All right, you got 30 seconds. Get down. And go. Evan's fouled out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. What do we got? 42. Let's hear it.
Leading off for the Gateway Grizzlies, batting 7th at second base 1, Davey Morgan.
You know, the odds are kind of reminding me of today's weather because they are very hot. We head to the third inning, brought to you by Precision Pest and Wildlife. Every great team brings precision to the field. We bring it to your home and business. Call 812-993-3341 or visit precisionpestwildlife.com. Let's elevate the standard together. Otters are elevating the standard today. First pitch was a ball to Davey Morgan. Second pitch was a ball to Davey Morgan. Morgan, a very recent signing for the Grizzlies, signed today, actually. Now playing in his first game, was with Lake Erie for the start of the season and all of last year. Played in one game with the Crushers to start the year. That was on the 9th against Schaumburg, went 0 for 3 with a strikeout, got released, and now is here with the Grizzlies. 2-1. That is fouled away. Makes it 2-2. Morgan and the Grizzlies play the Crushers this weekend, so Davey Morgan will definitely have a chance to show off against his old team. He hit .284 with the Crushers last season in 90 games. Whoa, a little high and in. Watch your lips. Makes it 3-2. Morgan hit 12 for 38. 3 doubles, 4 RBI in his games against Evansville last season. (3-2), grounded down the third base line, foul. Davey Morgan, a product out of the California Winter League. Played there in 2025 with the Alberta Grizzly. Hit .294, got signed with Lake Erie. Ended up becoming their starting second baseman for them. Another 3-2 is a base hit into left center field. First hit of the day, first base runner of the day for Gateway as Davey Morgan gets his first hit with the Grizzlies. And there's a man on first with nobody out for Cole Brannon. Cole Brannon struggling a little bit, 5 for 31 in his 10th game, hitting at a 161. Another lefty. Yeah, they all are. Inside, almost hits him, and it's 1-0. Brannon had a good day on Saturday with the Grizzlies. 2 for 4, hit a homer, drove in 3. Hit a double as well. Probably his best game of the season. Those accounted for 2 of his 5 hits. As he swings and misses, makes it 1-1. This is his 5th season in the Frontier League. Coming into this year, he was at 348 games. So this is now number 358 for Brandon. Drops the bunt down, but it goes foul, and it's 1-2. Last year, he had a 253 average in 93 games with Gateway. 8 for 31 against the Otters. The 1-2 is ripped down the line. That is a fair ball. It's going to head all the way over to the bullpen. First to third is Morgan. Heading to second is Brannon. And he's got himself a double. It's second and third with nobody out. And the Grizzlies are in business here in the top of the third. Well, after a strong start, getting the first 6 out here for Simpson, he's given up a couple of hits. Has to try and get himself out of it here. They have a lot of space to work with, though, with the 8-run lead. Otto Jones stands in. Shows bunt, pops it up to Pierce at first, who makes the catch for out number 1. So the bunt opportunity to try and get on, maybe score Morgan from third. He pops one up over to first. And a pretty free first out for Simpson, as it'll bring the top of the order back up. Sawyer Smith struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Second and third now with 1 out. 8-0 Otters lead it. First pitch to Smith is a great curveball that hits the zone for strike 1. Smith's second season with Gateway was at a 284, 21 games only with Gateway last year. After his last collegiate season at the University of Kansas with those Jayhawks. Quickly down 0-2 here. With Kansas, he had a 275 average in 60 games. 16 multi-hit games. 9 homers, 43 RBI. 0-2, check swing over to third, and he did not go. Makes it 1-2. Last year, he played 3 games against Evansville, got a hit in each one, ended up going 3 for 13 in the last series of the season against the Otters. That was the last time these two teams have faced off against each other. 1-2 is called, strike 3. Sawyer Smith goes down for the second time. 4th K, 4th German-American Bank strikeout for Garrett Simpson. And after the first 2 reach, get on second and third, he's 1 out away from not allowing him to come around to score. Just got to get out Schallenberger here. Schallenberger struck out swinging in his first at-bat. Very interesting batting stance from Schallenberger, but he gets hit with a pitch, and that'll load him up for Bryson Horn.
First baseman, 7, Bryson Horn.
Bryson Horn grounded out to second in his first at-bat. Horn last season was with the High A Rome Emperors. Used to be the Rome Braves. 2024 was with the Mississippi Braves before they moved and the Mud Monsters moved in. They've played Mississippi before. He's had a lot of experience at that stadium over in Pearl. We're going to go there for a nice little road trip. That's the week after the All-Star break. Mississippi does come here, though. That's the first series in June. Four homers, 8 RBI, has the bases loaded with 2 outs. And it's a ball outside. It's 1-1. undrafted, signed to a contract with the Braves on June 15th of 2020. Was mostly in single A to high A, made it to double A Mississippi. Called a strike, and it's 1-2. That was the highest he went. Hit 238 in 107 games with Mississippi in 2024. But then ended up getting released on July 31st, 2025, and signed with Gateway on January the 8th. Called strike 3. What an escape from Garrett Simpson. He's got 5 strikeouts on the day as he gets Smith and Horn looking. First 2 reach, make it to second and third with nobody out. No problem for Garrett Simpson as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Otters up 8-0 on the Otters Media Network.
Congratulations and enjoy.
Bottom 3 here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field. It is a great day, and that is because the Otters are winning by 8. 8-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They scored 6 in the first, 2 in the second, and looking to add on maybe a little bit more here in the 3rd inning. They almost batted all 9 in the lineup again in the 2nd inning, by the way. Vyers was the only guy that didn't get to bat in the 2nd inning, but he leads off the 3rd. It's Vyers, Ponder, Jones against Harris, who is still out there. First pitch is skied into shallow center field. It'll be Cole Brannon to make the catch for out number 1. So a couple flyouts for Vyers to start off his day. It's back to Ponder at the top of the order. So it'll be Harris facing the order for the 3rd time. First pitch misses for ball 1. So if you missed the top of the 3rd inning, it was a single by Davey Morgan, then a double by Cole Brandon, had runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. Otto Jones bunted a pop-up over to 1st, then Sawyer Smith struck out looking. Schallenberger got hit by a pitch on the first pitch of his at-bat, and then a strikeout of Horn. Got Simpson out of the jam, still throwing a scoreless 3. And there's a base hit into left field. Hitting streaks up to 10 for Ponder. Still has a hit in every game this season as he continues his hot streak. That'll bring up Amani Jones, runner on first with 1 out. So the first hit that a leadoff hitter has gotten against Ben Harris this season as well. Runner goes on the first pitch, called a ball. Ponder's in there safely, and he's got a stolen base. 4th stolen base of the year for Ponder. He's got 4 of the 5 stolen bases for the Otters this year. The other one was Mark Black, and he's on second now with 1 out. The 1-0 is called a strike. So the most runs Harris has given up is 11. He's thrown 94 pitches before. He's at 74 right now. Inside, and it's 2-1. His first inning ERA was 0 before that six-run outburst in the first from the Otters. All those were earned. Only 1 run of the 8 were unearned for Harris, as he tries to avoid giving up a 9th. Feels like Jake Burcham has been throwing in that bullpen for 3 innings now. Just waiting to come in. The 2-2. Backs him up a little bit, makes it a full count. Jones has 2 singles. He's 2 for 2. Mentioned his 23rd birthday today. Couple of hits to gift. Scored as well both times. Payoff is a base hit into left field. 3 for 3 is Amani Jones as Ponder gets the stop sign at third. How about Amani Jones? 3 hits today. And it's the 3rd inning. Second 3-hit game this season for Amani. First game of the Florence series. On the 15th, he went 3 for 6, hit a homer, drove in 3 runs. Has a chance to really boost that as well. It's only the 3rd inning. Reminder, it's only the 3rd inning. Shane Fillman will come in to pinch hit for Dennis Pierce. So possibly precautionary for Pierce. The Otts are up 8, so get him out of the game. Fillman will come in his place. Fillman looking to drive in his first run of his collegiate career with a runner on 3rd and 1 out. Outside, it's 2-0. So Pierce finishes with a walk and a hit by pitch, so does reach twice. But the hit by pitch might have done a little bit more damage than we originally expected. "2-0" will hit the zone. Not sure how they're going to do things defensively. Fillman usually a middle infielder. Maybe they'll put JJ at first. Not sure if he's taking reps at first, though. Or maybe they'll put another guy off the bench at first. Interesting. Maybe they'll move Vyers from the DH to first. I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. 3-1. Fillman has played in 2 games. Came in as a pinch runner on the 8th against Florence. Scored the game-winning run on that walk-off single by Jones, and then got the start in Game 1 of the doubleheader against Washington. Got his first hit, and now got his first walk of his professional career as he takes ball 4. And that will load him up yet again. And Kyle Goodell is finally going to come out to most likely relieve Harris of his duties after a very rough outing for Ben Harris. 4 walks. He has already 7 earned runs given up, but is also responsible for all 3 on base right now. As we'll see the new pitcher, I think it was Jake Burcham. I have to double check that, but new pitcher coming in for Gateway as we'll take a break. The Otters looking to strike yet again, already up 8 on the Otters Media Network. Pitching change is brought to you by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find all your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or give them a call at 812-475-9000. At this rate, the Otters might score 9,000 runs. We have a pitching change. Jake Burcham is into the game. Ben Harris, so far, comes out of the game. 2 1/3 innings, 7 hits, 8 runs, 7 of them earned, 4 walks, and 1 strikeout, but is responsible for Ponder at third, Jones on second, and Shane Fillman at first. That'll bring up Logan Brown, who is now up with the bases loaded for the second time today. Now with a new pitcher in Burcham. First pitch is hit into deep right field. Going back on it is Castillo, and it's going to get over his head. He can't find it. It's all the way to the wall. 2 runs will come in as Fillman takes third, and a 2 RBI double for Logan Brown on the first pitch. It's 10-0 Otters. Castillo almost made that catch, wasn't able to do it, and Logan Brown was kind of stopped by Fillman, who was ready to just go back in case he caught it. Ends up taking third, and 2 more runs score here on the 2 RBI double from Brown. He's up to 3 ribbies on the day, and the Otters are just pouring it on here in the third. First pitch swinging, and a whiff for Marcos Gonzalez. I think we're at that save some runs for tomorrow type of situation now. Foul tip into the glove of Jones, and it's 0-2 to Gonzalez. So both of those runs are charged to Harris. He's up to 9 earned runs given up today. Still responsible for Fillman at third. Still only 1 out. It's been single walk, double since the flyout from Virus to start the inning. That one's low and away, and it's 1-2. Six in the first, 2 in the second, now 2 here in the third. Otters are hitting the snot out of the ball today. 1-2. That one will get past Jones. Here comes Fillman, and he will come in to score run number 11. As Logan Brown will take third base. So all 3 that Harris had the responsibility of came around to score. And it is 11-0 in the third inning. That is something, ain't it? 2-2. That is into the gap in left center field. That's going to get all the way to the wall. Logan Brown will come around to score. And the Otters will not stop. Marcos Gonzalez, an RBI double. It is 12-0. Now I think we're at, we want 20 range. I think only one team has scored 20 this season, and that was the Boulders. Looking good here for number 2. J.J. Cruz now up with Marcos at second. Still only 1 out. Outside, and it's ball 1. We're having some fun here. We're having a lot of fun here in the third. That is into left field, a base hit. Gonzalez will stop at third. J.J. Cruz is joining the fun. Everyone's just hitting the ball today. So first and third, still 1 out. And Mark Black will try to bring in some more runs. He's already got 3 of them, 3 RBI today. 12-0, and they're still threatening here in the third inning. First pitch is inside for ball 1. It is chaos here at Bossy Field. There's a grounder over to second base, throw to second for 1, on to first for 2. And the double play gets them out of it, but 4 more runs come across for the Otters, and they lead it 12-0 as we enter the top of the 4th on the Otters Media Network.
It's now time for the Hickory Pit Stop Flying Pigs Challenge. It's a little different this year. It's a one-on-one competition. And we've got Jackson and Owen down here on the field. Got a couple interns up in the sky risking their lives for college credit. They're going to throw those pigs down here. Whoever catches the most gets actually for each one they catch, they'll get a free general admission ticket. And whenever you guys, you ready up there? You ready down here? All right, let's go. Owen's got one. Oh, Jackson with one. Our last one. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Jackson is our winner.
Top of the 4th inning brought to you by Sheet Metal Workers Local 20. For 138 years, Sheet Metal Workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit Smart20 Evansville.com for more information. So it is Blake Robertson at first base. Let's take a look at the changes here. Shane Philman is at second base. Vyers, I don't think Vyers is out there. Mark Black is in right field.
Changes for the Otters.
J.J. Cruz is in left.
Is at second base batting third. Cruz moves from second base to left. Black
That was a
moves
lot.
from left to right. And Robertson moves from
That
right field to
that was a lot. See what happens when you take Dennis Pierce out of the lineup? It just
leading off.
everyone's got to move.
Dale Thomas.
Anyways, a very solid 3 scoreless so far for Simpson, now pitching with a 12-run lead. It is 12-0. First pitch to Dale Thomas is fouled away. Thomas struck out swinging in his first at-bat to lead off the second. Now he leads off the 4th. And it's inside for ball 1. So if you didn't really catch the changes, because there were a lot of them, so that one misses for ball 2. Robertson was in right field. He's now at first. Philman, pinch hit for Pierce. He's now at second. That moves J.J. Cruz to left field, and it moves Mark Black to right. There you go. That hits the zone, and it's 2-2. Dale Thomas, 3rd season with Gateway, hit .340 in his first year. Only in 24 games, but still very solid from him. Was at Florida for his last 2 collegiate seasons. Before that was with Coastal Carolina, the Chanticleers. Grounder to short, and a wild hop gets over the head of Jones, and it's into left field for a base hit. Well, Jones fell back to try and grab it, and it ended up going way over his head. Dale Thomas is on with a leadoff single. Second straight inning that the Grizzlies have the leadoff man on. They had second and third with nobody out in the top of the 3rd, and they did not score. So Simpson already used to getting out of traffic here. He'll face off against Victor Castillo. Castillo grounded out to what was Cruz at second base in his first out at bat. Fouls one back, makes it 1-1. 298 with Gateway last season, struggling a little bit though to start the year off. Hit .318 his first year with Gateway. in 47 games. That one misses high, and it's 2-1. So usually Blake Robertson has been playing the outfield, but playing first for the first time with the Otters this season. Grounder, and he snags it over at first. Wow. Well, clearly he knows how to play first. That's obvious. Talking about him over at first, and he just snags one. That's out number 1. Dale Thomas moves over to second base. That was a nice play over at first by Robertson. Lefty, you know, you always got to learn how to play first base. Mitchell Sanford with a runner on second and 1 out. Fouled away. 0-1. So the Grizzlies now have 0 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. Otters 12 runs, 10 hits, and no errors. So everything on the scoreboard in terms of run, hits, error category is in favor of said Otts. That one misses low, and it's 1-1. Sanford played for 4 schools. Was in college for a while. Started with LSU in the COVID 2020 year in 2021. Moved to UT Arlington for a season. Played 2 years at New Orleans, then played at Ole Miss last year. 1-1, misses a little low on the fastball. Makes it 2-1. Sanford last year was with the Milwaukee Milkmen of the American Association. Hit .216 in 28 games after his season with the Rebels. 2-1. There's a fly ball into deep left field. Going back is Cruz. He's at the wall, and that one is gone. Opposite field homer for Mitchell Sanford, his first homer of the year. And it is 12-2. That one just kept on carrying. Looked like Cruz was going to grab it. He just kept running back, and it ended up going over the wall. So first homer for Sanford. Maybe that wakes him up a little bit. He was struggling to start off the year. 12-2 now as Davey Morgan will step up. Morgan's single to lead off the third was the first hit of the day for Gateway. First pitch misses very high, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 fouled back. Morgan played with Barton College in 2019, only 8 games. Most of his collegiate career, though, was spent with North Carolina Wesleyan. 2024 with them, he hit .396 in 46 games. As he fouls one back, and it is 1-2. At North Carolina Wesleyan that 2024 season, he had 3 double-digit hitting streaks. Got a lot of hits, 67 of them. 2 doubles. Sorry, not 2 triples, 16 doubles, 8 homers, 53 RBI. Had a great season with them in 2024. The 1-2 is a grounder over to Philman at second base. Throw to Robertson at first, and that is out number 2.
Center fielder 5, Cole Brannon.
Cole Brannon ready to go. Nobody on with 2 outs. 2 runs in for Gateway. Otters now up only 10. Brandon hit a double in his first at-bat. Advanced Morgan to third, but neither of them ended up coming around to score. First pitch misses for ball 1. Simpson still only at 58 pitches here. Could use him for the 5th or the 6th if need be. Save the bullpen. That's a grounder to first. Robertson will tag the bag. And that's out number 3. A couple of 3 unassisted groundouts in that inning. Two-run homer for Mitchell Sanford gets the Grizzlies on the board, but the Otters still lead it 12-2 as we head to the bottom of the fourth on the Otters Media Network.
It's time to show us your best smiles for the HRI Dental Smile Cam. Over 300,000 members trust HRI Dental, based right here in the Hoosier state of Indiana. HRI Dental has been ensuring smiles for more than 37 years. Keep smiling with HRI Dental. Also, big round of applause for the volunteers as they help brush off the bases. Look at those pearly white shine. This is the Sheet Metal Workers Local 20 4th inning. For 138 years, sheet metal workers have led the way in sheet metal industries like heating and air, architectural, industrial, and more. Visit smart20evansville.com for more information.
All smiles here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field as the Otters have a 10-run lead. It's 12-2. As we enter the bottom of the fourth inning, the Otters have scored in every inning so far. 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third. And they are blowing out the Gateway Grizzlies here in Game 1 of the series. It is Blake Robertson leading off, and then Jordan Vyers, and then John Ponder. I feel as though Robertson and Vyers have a bit of a similar build in terms of just how tall they are. They're both 6'4", 6'5". They kind of they're both lefties as well. They both kind of swing the same way. Burcham back out there. 0-1. Fouled away. Robertson hit his first homer of the season in the first, struck out swinging in the second, was the only K of the day from Ben Harris. Now already facing a new pitcher here in the fourth. Another one fouled away, makes it still 0-2. Burcham has struggled so far this season. First game was against Mississippi on the 9th, went 2 1/3, gave up 6 hits, 7 earned runs, got the loss in that one. 0-2 is called strike 3, and Robertson is down on strikes for the second time today. First strikeout of the day for Burcham. That's out number 1. Second game for Burcham was a little better. He pitched on the 14th against Joliet, gave up 3 runs, only 2 earned in an inning against the Slammers. First pitch swung on and missed by Vyers, and it's 0-1. Burcham last year only pitched 14 2/3 for Gateway, had a 5.52 ERA. Fouls one back, and it's 0-2. Jake Burcham had one of the biggest outings, though, of the Grizzlies season. He pitched 4 scoreless innings with 7 strikeouts on the 23rd of August against the Florence Yalls. That game they won and clinched a playoff spot after that win. So Burcham had a very short stint in Gateway last season, but also a very memorable one. Pitched against Evansville as well in that last series. 4 1/3, 4 earned runs, 5 hits, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. That is crushed into deep right field, and it is a home run for Jordan Vyers. Solo shot for Vyers, his first home run of the season. And it is 13-2 Otters here in the bottom of the fourth. Well, it was only a matter of time before Vyers got a hold of one, and he sent that one way over the wall in right field. Otters get one of those 2 runs back off after the Sanford home run. So 13-2. Grizzlies pitching gave up 14 against Windy City on Sunday. Now 13 here. It has been a rough couple of days for the pitching staff of the Grizzlies. Ponder up for the 4th time today as he takes one way inside for ball 1. Gateway so far, they are 15th out of 18 teams in ERA, and that is bound to go up after today's game. Fouled away. Foul ball brought to you by His Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. And it's 1-2. I finished that before he even started. That's a new record. So 3 home runs for the Otters. Swung on and missed by Ponder, and that's strike 3. Second strikeout of the day for Burcham. And that is out number 2. You're in the bottom of the 4th. So Ponder now starts the top of the lineup with the 4th at-bat in 4 innings for this order. That's what happens when you score 13 runs in the first 4 innings. You get up every time. And Amani Jones has singled in each of his first 3 ABs. Looking for his first 4-hit game. As that one's outside for ball 1. The 1-0 is low for ball 2. Jones singled in the first, singled in the second, singled in the third, scored as well in all 3. 2-0 misses high, and it's 3-0. Walk would bring up Philman. Would also be the 5th walk of the day issued by Grizzlies pitching. 3-0 right down the middle for strike 1. (3-1) from Burcham. That one's high, and it's ball 4.
That's Satir Head Sidewalk Cafe and Bar.
So the first walk issued by Burcham, 5th overall from Gateway, and it's a man on first with 2 outs for Shane Philman. He walked in his first at-bat, ended up scoring on a wild pitch.
The second baseman, number 9, Shane Philman.
Burcham coming from Gilbert, Arizona. He was at Tarleton State for all of his collegiate career, including last season, 5.83 ERA and 66 1/3, as that one's inside for ball 1. He was teammates at Tarleton State with Matt Hickey, who, not sure if we'll see him in this series, but he's also on Gateway's roster, rocking the number 8, probably over there in the bullpen. Fouled away, and it's 1-1. Also last season played with the St. Cloud Rocks in the Northwoods League. And he was teammates with Sawyer Smith, who's leading off today. 1-1 pitch is into the gap in left center field and past the dive of the left fielder Sanford. It's going to get all the way to the wall. Rounding third is Amani Jones, and he will come in to score. First professional RBI for Shane Philman, and he's got a double, making it 14-2 Otters.
The catcher, number 28, Logan Brown.
Well, everyone's getting some first today. Philman, Robertson, Vyers. Logan Brown's done it all, so he can't really get any more first, but he has driven in 3 runs today. 2 runs here in the 4th inning as well. And they are back up by 12. Swung on and missed by Logan Brown, and it's 0-1. Oh, really good effort out in left field by Sanford, but it got by him. And Amani Jones was able to get to home quite easily from first base. A little bit low, and it's 1-1. "14 runs on 12 hits. By far the most runs we've seen today, or this season. High chopper back to Burcham. Throw on to first is in time, and that's out number 3. So the Otters get 2 more. We head to the 5th inning, and it is a major blowout, 14-2, on the Otters Media Network.
Evansville Otter Bells.
Look up television for a sheet metal workers local 20 replay. Have you seen the Otter around lately? Make sure you tell them hello when you do. Evan's excited to see all of our fans and encourages you to visit Heritage Poker Making Needs. Heritage, a proud partner of the Evansville Otters. The catcher, 16, Otto Jones.
Well, the Otters are doing everything right here in the 5th inning. They lead it 14-2. Otto Jones fouls off the first pitch from Simpson, who's, well, besides the home run, pitching a very good game so far today. Definitely doing a lot better than his first outing and making some good progress here. Get into the starting lineup for Evansville. Grounder over to third base. Gonzalez throws across the diamond to first, and that's out number 1. And a good start here in the top of the 5th inning. 5th inning is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Bottomless apps are now here. Dine and only. Visit either Evansville locations, 5405 Pearl Drive or 715 North Green River Road for details. I don't have that many details about our ad reads, so just visit them. Get those details. You know, details you can get in this game. A lot of runs have been scored on particularly the side of the home team. First pitch misses to Sawyer Smith, who's up for his 3rd at-bat. He's struck out twice so far today. That one misses, and it's 2-0. So it's a pretty good game for the Otters today. You know, keep on saying that, but, you know, you look at the scoreboard and you see 14 runs on 12 hits. A lot of season highs today. A lot of season highs. Two one. Outside, and it's 3-1. Simpson hasn't walked anybody yet so far today. Oh, if you take a look at our little bit of highs and lows, we did match the season high for runs in an inning with 6. Swung on and missed, and it's 3-2. Most runs in a game, we're blowing that out of the water. It was 10, now it's 14. Most hits in a game, we still haven't done that yet. 14 in 2 games, we have 12, but That doesn't really matter. We're just talking. We're just chatting now at this point here in the 5th inning. High chopper to short. Throw on to first is in time from Jones to Robertson, and that's out number 2. Largest margin of victory was 5 before this. It was actually the 5-0 no-hitter back on opening day. That's the largest margin of victory because the Otters have won a lot of one-run games. And they've played a lot of very tense baseball to start the year, so it's nice to have a little bit of a relaxing game where we can just talk and, you know, how's everyone's day going? Is everyone's day going good? That one misses low, and it's 1-0 to Schallenberger. Schallenberger has a strikeout in the first, got hit by a pitch in the third. So far 0 for 1. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Schallenberger was with the Evansville Purple Aces. Hit .374 for them in 2024. Second team All-American. Got a lot of honors with UE in 2024, and he's got himself a base hit. Schallenberger now 1 for 2 on the day. He's on first with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Bryson Horn. Bryson Horn 0 for 2. Grounder to second to end the first, then struck out looking to end the third. That's the last strikeout that Simpson has gotten so far. There's a fly ball into deep center field, and Bryson Horn goes dead center. 2-run shot, 416 on the distance, and it's 14-4. So two-run homers for Gateway. They've scored 4 on the day. As Bryson Horn hits his 5th home run of the season. That ties Schallenberger for the most on the Grizzlies roster. And it's 14-4. That'll bring up Dale Thomas. A couple home runs given up by Simpson. First pitch to Thomas is going to miss outside for ball 1. Horn up to 10 ribbies on the year. Now is a hit in 6 straight games. One misses, and it's 2-0. Do have some action in the bullpen for the Otters. That is, who is that? That is Luke Baker out there. Grounder foul down the third base line, and it's 2-1. Thomas is from De Leon Springs, Florida. Population of just about 2,600 north of Orlando. A little bit west of Daytona Beach out in central Florida. 2-1. Grounder to third, and it'll get past Gonzalez. He might have got lost in the lights a little bit. He had that, but it goes past him, and it will be called a base hit for Thomas. He's 2 for 3 today. That will bring up Victor Castillo. Well, maybe everyone's hitting the ball a little bit better today. Might be the humidity. You never know. No, I don't know about all that sports science stuff with the weather, but humidity could be affecting how the ball's flying today because it is humid, let me tell you. First pitch was a strike to Castillo. He is 0 for 2 today with 2 groundouts. 0-1 is a little low and in for ball 1. Castillo was with FAU for 2 seasons, transferred to the College of Central Florida, then to Liberty, and then to New Orleans for 2024. That one misses high, and it is 2-1. 317 for New Orleans in 2024. Led the team in walks, 51. So he does have a good job at seeing the ball. Had more walks than strikeouts, 51-38. 2-1 is a grounder to short, and it gets under the glove of Jones into center field. And it will be called. Possible error, not too sure what. But it's 2 on with 2 outs now for Mitchell Sanford, who already has a home run today. That will be called an E6. So now 2 errors in this inning for the Otters, and Max Peterson will come out to possibly take him out for Baker facing the lefty in Sanford. Well, it looks like it might just be a visit for now. So Gateway's starting to get some offense going. They have 2 on, and it looked like they will take Simpson out and put Baker in against the lefty with 2 outs. So we will take a break here on the Otters Media Network. Otters still up 10, but Gateway is getting some hits together. The Otters not necessarily playing the best defense on the other side, but we will see what happens when Luke Baker heads into the game.
Otters with a callable bid. 50, Luke Baker in to pitch. The battery Baker's on the mound. Ground behind the plate. It's powered by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East at 2319 West River Road or 812-475-9000.
Well, while we have some time, let's take a gander at the out-of-town scoreboard as Schaumburg's beaten down East 11-5 in the 6th inning. Trois Riviere is looking to stop a Tri-City comeback. Tri-City scored 3 in the 9th to make it 6-4. Still nobody out in that game. Mississippi beat Windy City 9-7 earlier today. Lake Erie beat Joliet 10-6 as well. Sussex County beat New Jersey 4-3. Washington blew out Florence 12-3, and talk about a blowout. Quebec beat Brockton 17-3. So, a lot of blowouts in today's slate of games, including this one so far, 14-4. Luke Baker's into the game to try and get Sanford out with 2 on and 2 outs. First pitch will hit the zone for strike 1. Luke Baker didn't have the best outing in his last one. Pitched in the semi-doubleheader against Florence. But he's quickly got Sanford down 0-2. Gave up 6 hits, 5 earned in 1 2/3 innings in that 13-6 loss against the Yalls. ERA is up to a 15.19 on the season. Oh-2. Good block from Logan Brown to stop the runners from advancing. That misses, and it's 1-2. Oh, 2 runs in each of the last 3 half innings for both teams. See if the Otters want to come back and score 2 of their own in the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-2 just misses outside. Makes it 2-2. Baker now in his 5th outing. He has the most outings so far for a Otters pitcher this season. Did throw in 2 1/3 scoreless in game 1 of the doubleheader against Washington. Looking to get back to that form a little bit. But a quick 0-2 to 3-2 for Sanford, and a walk loads the bases for the righty, Davey Morgan. Got to try and get him out here to stop any further bleeding, even if the Otters are up 10. The 3-2 is low for ball 4. Close one, but that will load him up.
Second baseman.
Davey Morgan will come up with the bases loaded and 2 outs. So the runners at second and third, the responsibility of Simpson. Runner on first now of Baker, trying to get Davey Morgan out here to stop any further bleeding. That one misses inside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Another one inside, 2-0, and Logan Brown saves another run from coming in. Well, nowhere to put him here. Walk brings in a run for Cole Brandon, who's on deck. Still want to keep things comfortable here if you're Evansville. 2-0 is a miss for ball 3. Oh, Morgan has a single and a ground out to second in his Grizzlies debut. 3-0 is called ball 4, and Luke Baker walks a run in here in the 5th inning, makes it 14-5. Back-to-back walks for Baker, and Max Peterson will come back out there to have a chat with Luke Baker, and we're going to have some more action in the Otters bullpen. Nolan Thebe is quickly getting warm here. I haven't faced 3 batters yet, but see what you can do here against Cole Brandon, facing another lefty before Otto Jones in the 9-hole comes back up. Brandon has a double already in this game, also has a ground out to first. Just trying to get out of this 5th inning, still keeping that big lead, even though Gateway has put up a good amount of runs here. 14-5. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Well, I'm sure if Luke Baker walks in this run, then they're going to take him out for Thebe. See if Thebe can get the job done, but definitely want to just get out of this with just the 3 runs scoring in the 5th. That one's outside, and it's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch is called a strike. So first strike in a minute. That was 7 straight balls for Luke Baker, and now it's 2-1. 2-1 pitch is called strike 2. Momentum getting a little bit further back here for the Otters. Trying to keep it at a 9-run lead here in the top of the 5th. The 2-2. Got him swinging. There we go. Luke Baker strikes out Cole Brandon with the bases loaded. And his first strikeout is out number 3 here in the top of the 5th. So 3 runs do come in. Definitely could have been worse, though. And the Otters still lead it by 9 as we are halfway home here at EVSC's historic Bosse Field. 14-5 on the Otters Media Network. Welcome back to the bottom of the 5th now here at Bosse Field. It is 14-5. The Grizzlies have put some offense together. They scored 2 in the top of the 4th, 3 in the top of the 5th. No, the Otters matched the 2 in the top of the 4th with 2 in the bottom half. Let's see if they can score 3 here, make it a 17-5 game. It'll start with Marcos Gonzalez. J.J. Cruz, then Mark Black to follow behind him. As Jake Burcham is back out there for another inning. Honestly, at this point, just looking to save arms for the next game. But definitely making things a little bit tense was Gateway. You know, Slam would have put it 14-9, and then you get into that territory where it's like, ooh, you don't want to be that team that blows a 12-run lead, you know. That is into left field for a base hit. Tried to scoop it at third was Thomas, but isn't able to do so. If they call that a base hit, it will be a 3-hit night. And it looks like they will. So 3 for 3 for Marcos Gonzalez today.
Left fielder, number 17, J.J. Cruz.
That'll bring up JJ, who is had an interesting day so far. He's 1 for 2, has a sac fly, reached on a fielder's choice, and singled. So a wide variety of at-bats for Cruz today as he takes a strike. Man on first, nobody out. Otters looking to put some more runs up on the board. That is crushed. Deep right field. And it is caught at the wall. That looked like it was going a mile. But unfortunately, didn't make it out of the stadium. Well, out number 1, as Mark Black will step up to the plate. It was only 92 off the bat. The sound made it feel like it was going. But not to be. Mark Black, though, singles into center field on the first pitch. And he's got his second hit of the day. Moves Marcos to second. That'll bring up Blake Robertson with 2 on and 1 out. If we take a look at the weather app, we are still in danger of some rain. Looks like it's coming at around 9:30. Oh, yeah, we could finish the game. You never know. We're really getting lucky with the rain. I'll say that much. I also will say we have to get through 5 for it to be an actual game. So, you know, gotta get through this inning, and then we'll be good to go. Is all I'll say. 2 on, 1 out. First pitch was a swing and a miss for Robertson. Now he fouls one down the first base line. Quickly down 0-2. Robertson 2 strikeouts, but hit his first homer of the season in the first inning. Is 2 of the 3 strikeouts in total for Grizzlies pitching today. The 0-2. Gets a piece of it, fouls it over to the Otters dugout, makes it another 0-2 against Burcham. Burcham only had 38 pitches, so he's doing a good job at not really upping the pitch count too much after was it around 90 for Harris? That one's outside, and it's 1-2. 85 pitches for Harris in his outing. The 1-2. Fouled away off to the left side. Veyer's on deck. He's also homered today. That one was in his last at-bat. Homers from all 3 of the bottom of the order. Those are the only homers of the day, or have come from the bottom 3. Another 1-2 pops it up on the infield. Left side, Thomas is going to make the catch. And that's out number 2. Infield fly was in effect there.
Designated hitter, number 11, Jordan Byers.
That'll bring up Vyers with 2 on and 2 out. Otters trying to extend that lead, get some insurance, maybe get that 12-run lead back. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Vyers 1 for 3, flew out twice before hitting that home run against Bircham. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. The Otters have yet to have an inning where they haven't scored. 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Might get a 0 here in the fifth. 0-2. Fouls one back. Wonder if we'll see Baker in the next inning after getting out of the jam rather than Thebe coming in, maybe saving that arm for another game. Thebe's been one of the better arms out of the bullpen. That is called strike 3. And that is the first scoreless inning for Grizzlies pitching and the third strikeout for Bircham. So we're through 5. We'll head to the 6th inning here in Evansville. Otters have a 14-5 lead.
The Otters are back at EBSC's historic Rossi Field tomorrow night, Bingo Wednesday. Sounds like a great time. Bingo cards will be available for pickup at the spin wheel table located outside the main tunnel. Anyone who wins a bingo tomorrow night will be going home with 4 premium field box tickets. In addition to that, we'll have 50% off boneless wings all night long. Gates will open at 5:30. First pitch at 6:35. Tickets at EvansvilleOtters.com or calling 1-2-435-8686. Turn your attention to Honor Vision and the Heritage Video Board for a Buffalo Wild Wings replay.
Top of the 6th inning. 6th inning brought to you by United Fidelity Bank, the experience you need and the service you deserve since 1914. So the Otters were held scoreless for the first time in the 5th inning. Luke Baker is back out there. He'll face off against Otto Jones, Sawyer Smith, and Mark Schallenberger to lead off the top of the 6th inning. Otters still up 9, 14-5. The Grizzlies, though, have been putting up runs at a alarming rate, to say the least. Swung on and missed. And it's 0-1. Otto Jones from Arvada, Colorado, suburb of Denver. This is his first season with the Grizzlies. Signed on April the 14th, but has struggled so far, starting off the season 1 for 16. There's a fly ball into deep center field, and Ponder will run it down for out number 1. Ponder, has some speed out there in center. Was able to get to that one. That was 100 off the bat of Otto Jones. But back to the top of the lineup, Sawyer Smith. Mentioned Kansas for Sawyer Smith. Also played at St. Cloud State. First pitch called a strike. Played his first 3 years with St. Cloud State. Hit .376. Also played with the otherly named St. Cloud Rocks in the Northwoods League. That one's fouled away off to the left side, and the left side of the field giving it a look, but Gonzalez, Cruz, and Jones all head back to their positions. That one got out of play. Sawyer Smith has a lot of program records, led the team in a lot of categories. 34 extra base hits is 5th in their program's history. 20 doubles is 7th. 136 total bases is 8th. And 58 RBI rank 10th. One, two is outside, makes it 2-2. In that season, 2024 with St. Cloud State, he had 3 double-digit hitting streaks. Only 6 games out of the 51 he played were hitless. And the most amount of games he went without a hit was 2. He went 2 games without a hit one time, and every other game he just kept on hitting the ball. He also pitched, by the way. He threw 3.86 ERA in 21 innings. So the dude was just doing it all. 2-2 chopper down the first base line. Foul. So a great season for Sawyer Smith at St. Cloud State, which is why he ended up going to Kansas. Two. Another one foul. You know, one of the reasons why I really enjoyed looking at like the guys here is you discover leagues that you just never knew existed. And with Sawyer Smith, he played in the Dairyland Collegiate League. I had no idea what the Dairyland Collegiate League was until researching this dude. He played with the Waukesha Foxes. Check swing. It's a no-go. Makes it 3-2. The Dairyland Collegiate League. It's a very interesting league. They do have a 2026 season. All of their logos are made from AI. Fly ball into center. A little bit easier for Ponder, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Two down, 2 flyouts to center. And that'll bring up Mark Schallenberger. In unrelated but somewhat related news, shout out to JT Benson. He got called up to High A Brooklyn today in today's episode of Otters in the minor league baseball system. Benson was hitting very well with St. Lucie, and they decided to call him up to High A. So shout out to JT. Played with the Otters last season. 80 games, hit .295. That one misses. It's 1-1. A lot of screaming and shouting from the crowd. I think everyone's getting a little warm, a little restless, maybe a little drunk. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. Schallenberger has a strikeout, a hit by pitch, and a single. That single he ended up coming around to score after Bryson Horn, who's in the on-deck circle, hit a 2-run homer. Baker looking to go 1-2-3, though. He's 1 strike away. 1-2. And just misses outside for ball 2. Now the 2-2 from Luke Baker is a little low. Full count again here for Baker, this time against Schallenberger. Schallenberger's already reached twice today. Payoff. Grounder over to first. Robertson gets it out of the dirt on the weird hop. Tags the bag, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for Baker. A nice comeback inning after walking the first 2 batters he saw. He throws the scoreless 6th inning. We head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. The Otters up 9. It's 14-5 on the Otters Media Network.
Time for the dance cam. Get up and show us those dancing moves. top dancer is going home with the prize. So let's get to dancing. And don't forget to dance on over to the Otters Den team store and get the latest merchandise and apparel. And it's time for the United Fidelity Bank 6th inning. We're in the midst of it. United Fidelity Bank, the experience you need and service you deserve since 1914. And one other bit of housekeeping. Skip the line or bank from the comfort of your own home with self-service options at Heritage. Heritage, a proud partner of Evansville Otters baseball.
Two games remain here in the Frontier League here on May 19th. It's us and it's Down East and Schaumburg who are in the 7th inning. 11-5 Schaumburg. They lead it there. Well, if both scores stand, both teams in Schaumburg and the Otters will advance to 6-4 on the year. Top of the order, up for the 5th time today. Ponder, Jones, Philman. Burcham still out there, very doing really well at the old innings eating, is Mr. Burcham. First pitch to Ponder, grounder over to short. Smith, he bobbles it, tries to recover, throw to first, and it's bobbled over there. Will most likely be error number 3. On who? I'm not too sure. I'm going to say it'll be an E6. That's what I'll put in my scorebook. And if you have a scorebook at home, I wouldn't trust me. So put what you want, I guess. You put it as a single. I don't know. Ponder on first, reaching for the 3rd time today. Jones has reached 4 times today. He has 3 singles and a walk. He's also scored 4 times, which, by the way, is a new record this season for an Otter. A lot of season highs being displayed today. Grounder down the first base line, a fair ball as Ponder will easily head into third base. Jones to first with a single, and the runners at the corners with nobody out. To start off the 6th inning, Jones is 4 for 4 with 4 singles. Philman coming up, hit his first professional double, drove in his first professional run in his last at-bat. Everyone's having a good day today. First pitch hits the zone for strike 1. Otters are trying to hit 20 today, apparently. Everyone's hitting the ball well. Monty Jones, 4 for 4 with a walk on his birthday. What a birthday he's having today, huh? 1-1 to Philman. See if Jones tries to swipe second here. He already has a stolen base today. Outside makes it 2-1. Got some action in the bullpen for Gateway after the 2 2/3 so far for Burcham. Julio Ortiz is in the bullpen throwing, or at least getting loose for Gateway as Philman swings and misses, and it's 2-2. 15 hits, by the way. That hit by Amani Jones now is the season high in hits for the Otters this year. The guys are hitting the ball well today, man. They're hitting the ball well. You can see that in the score. 2-2. Foul ball. That hit something. Where'd that hit? That went over to third. And Thomas caught it. Celebrated over at third. Well, you know, when you're down 9, Gateway, glad they're still having some fun out there. I mean, this is a kids' game, after all, you know. You're down 9, but you still have some fun. So shout out to Dale Thomas over at third base. Unfortunately, not out number 1. Time is called. Oh, there was a ball on the field after the bullpen. What? I don't even know what that hit. That foul ball. Did it hit like the side of the roof? I guess there's a little slit there where they could hit. So maybe. Payoff. Grounder up the middle. Over to short. Perfectly placed was Smith. He'll toss to second. Philman reaches and a run comes in, and it's 15-5.
The catcher, number 28.
Another RBI for Philman as he's on with 1 out. Ponder scores his 3rd run of the day. Logan Brown ready to go here with 1 out and Philman on first. Takes a strike. So now 4 earned runs for Burcham. 0-1's fouled away. Foul ground. Thomas is giving it a very good look, but he will run out of room. So Brown quickly down 0-2 here. Good pitcher's count for Burcham. Logan Brown is only 1 for 4, but he has driven in 3 runs, and he's scored twice. In the dirt, that gets past Otto Jones, and taking second easily is Philman on the wild pitch. Everybody in the starting lineup has a hit for the Otters, except for Pierce, but Pierce left the game early, so I'm not counting that. His replacement, Philman, does have a hit today, so I will count that. Plus, Dennis Pierce did reach twice before he got injured and left the game. Walked, got hit by a pitch, ended up scoring after the hit by pitch, but got taken out. Philman's been doing a good job in his place, has reached 3 times, has driven in 2. Swung on and missed as Logan Brown strikes out. 4th strikeout of the day for Burcham. And that is out number 2.
Third baseman, number 2, Marcos Gonzalez.
Marcos Gonzalez having a good day as well. Has a 3 for 3 with a walk. Almost said 4 for 4, but he has a walk, which doesn't count. He's reached 4 times, and actually the only time he scored was after that walk. First pitch hits the zone for strike 1. Drove in a run on an RBI double in the 3rd inning. That's his only RBI today. Outside. Interesting that the top 3 in the order don't have RBIs. Potter, Jones, Pierce, but Philman and then everybody else in the bottom 6 of the lineup have RBIs. Most so far, though, with 4, is Logan Brown. 2-1 to Marcos. 2-1 pitch is outside, makes it 3-1. 4 players, though, with multiple RBIs today. Mark Black, that 3-run homer in the first, that feels like ages ago at this point. But we don't forget Mark Black. We know you hit a bomb. Fly ball into right field, and it will get out of play. Castillo gave it a good run, but didn't have enough room. Still 3 homers today for the Otters. They've just been doing a lot of good hitting. They haven't needed power. They really haven't. They just have been hitting the ball well. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and Marcos goes down swinging. Back-to-back Ks for Burcham with a man on second and 1 out. Good job of getting out of the jam a little bit, but does give up the 1 run, and the Otters are back up 10. It's 15-5 as we head to the 7th on the Otters Media Network.
This is the Jacobs Pub 7th inning. Jacobs Pub is proud to support the Evansville Otters and Jacobsville neighborhood. Be sure to check out First Fridays on North Main Jacobs Pub at 607 North Main Street. And here's a Jacobs Pub replay on the Heritage Video Board and Honor Vision. Enjoy. Leading off, first baseman 7, Bryson Horn.
Back out of here in the top of the 7th inning. 7th inning brought to you by Jacobs Pub. Jacobs Pub is proud to support the Evansville Otters in the Jacobsville neighborhood. Be sure to check out First Fridays on North Main, Jacobs Pub on 607 North Main Street. I don't know why I decided. I just wanted to sing that ad read. First pitch is a strike to Bryson Horn. Luke Baker back out there, and you might as well keep him out there because he's a lefty facing a insanely lefty-heavy lineup in Gateway. Fly ball into right field, and it'll be caught by Mark Black for out number 1. And either way, Luke Baker has done a very good job of settling down after walking the first 2 he saw. Has retired 5 straight since then. Swung on and missed. Dale Thomas so far is 2 for 3. He's the only player in the lineup for Gateway with a multi-hit game. Scored after the 2 singles as well. Fly ball into foul ground. Robertson is running after it, but he will not run too much farther as that one gets out of play. These 2 teams play tomorrow. Hopefully, if the rain wants to, stay away, come again another day. If we play tomorrow, it will be Blake Payton, lefty, taking on Ryan Wiltsey for the Otters. The pitching matchup for tomorrow's game. Otters have done a fantastic job of coming back after the 2 losses on Sunday and taking care of business. 2-2 to Dale Thomas. Good start to the 6-game homestand as well. 3 against Gateway, 3 against Windy City. Grounder into left field for a base hit. Dale Thomas 3 for 4 today. Thomas is having a good night offensively, even if the guys are down 10 to the Otters.
Right fielder 2, Victor Castillo.
That'll bring up Victor Castillo. First 3-hit day of the season for Dale Thomas. He has 3 multi-hit games coming into today. Now has 4 and has a 3 for 3 with 3 singles. First pitch hits the zone for strike one. Castillo 0 for 3. Grounder to second, grounder to first, reached on an error, ended up going to third, but didn't score. The 0-1. That is ripped into right field and a base hit for Castillo. Head into second is Dale Thomas. Back-to-back singles for Thomas and Castillo. There's 2 on with 1 out for Mitchell Sanford. Sanford has a homer today, 2-run shot in the 4th. Also has a walk and a ground out. 1 for 2 today. First pitch will miss just low, and it's 1-0. Otters have 24 double plays on the year, 5th in the league. Gateway has 31, which is 4th, and they've turned 1 today, so they have 32. There's a fly ball into center field. Pushing Ponder back. He makes the catch. No tag at second from Thomas. And that's out number 2. That'll bring up Davey Morgan. Davey Morgan coming from Pine Tops, North Carolina. Pine Tops is a pretty cool name for a town, I'm not going to lie. Population of around 1,200, so very small town in North Carolina. That one gets past Logan Brown. Both runners will advance. So the wild pitch moves them up. Second and third. There are 2 outs, though, so definitely a chance to get out of this here. Pine Tops is kind of near, actually, where the Down East Bird Dogs play in Kinston, North Carolina. 1-0 pitch. Popped up. It's going to drop foul. Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it.
Brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best. Never regret it.
1-1 pitch is just outside for ball 2. Morgan has a walk, a ground out, and a walk. Sorry, a single, a ground out, and a walk in his 3 at-bats. He's reached twice, got his first hit as a Grizzly back in the 3rd inning. Looking to be a big part of this Grizzly lineup after getting released by the Crushers. Time called for a ball on the field yet again. Still Julio Ortiz out there, pretty sure. So after the little break, the 3-1 is low for ball 4.
Center fielder, 5, Cole Brandon.
So Cole Brandon's up with the bases loaded again. His last at-bat, he was up with the bases loaded. But Max Peterson will come out and end things for Baker today. Looks like it's Nolan Thebe coming into the game for the Otters. Luke Baker did a pretty good job off the bench. They're out of the bullpen. But Peterson's seen enough. We'll see Nolan Thebe come into the game as the Otters are still up 10, but it's bases loaded, 2 outs for Gateway on the Otters Media Network.
Otters from the bullpen, Nolan Thebe in to pitch. Thebe's on the mound, Brown behind the plate. The battery's powered by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery to the Answer Auto Repair East, 2319 North Peterborough Road, 812 9000.
Nolan Thebe into the game for the Otters, looking to get out of this bases loaded 2-out jam. Wants to get out Cole Brannon, who is up with the bases loaded for the second straight time. He takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Thebe rocking the stirrups today. Good look. Good look. You don't see that too much nowadays. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Well, Thebe was a good pitcher in long relief on Sunday through 3 scoreless against Florence in the 7-inning game. Of course, Evansville ended up losing that one, but they definitely were kept into the game because of Thebe's pitching out of the bullpen. Probably looking to see if he can finish the game so they don't have to use another arm. 0-2. Grounder back to him. Tossed to first in time, and that's out number 3. So Thebe gets out of the jam, keeps them scoreless in the top of the 7th. It's time to stretch here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field. Otters up 15-5 on the Otters Media Network.
Here we go. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back, and we'll root for the Otters. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Nicely done and nice job, Mary. Gateway called the bullpen. 36, Julio Ortiz in to pitch. Ortiz is on the mound. Jones behind the plate. It's powered by the answer of repair East.
It is the bottom of the 7th inning. Hopefully everyone's stretched and ready to go for the last little bit of this 15-5 game. It's a blowout for Evansville. They scored 14 in the first 4 innings of the day. The Grizzlies scored 5, 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th. But bullpen's been able to shut things down ever since then, and it is Julio Ortiz that will come into the game. Sorry, Julio. My apology. My fault. Ortiz, a 10.80 ERA in 3 1/3 innings. This is his 5th outing of the day. Hasn't gone more than an inning of work. Wonder if that will change today just because of the arms that they want to try and probably use tomorrow. Gave up 2 earned runs in his first 2 outings of the season, once against Mississippi on the 8th, one against Joliet on the 13th. But last 2 outings were against a good Windy City offense, and he threw a scoreless inning in both. So far, last 2 outings looking pretty good. He'll face off against J.J. Cruz, Mark Black, and Blake Robertson. The 6, 7, 8 guys in the order. J.J. Cruz is 1 for 4 so far today. Outside, and it's 1-1. Ortiz signed a minor league deal with the Rays back in 2018. Got released by them in 2021, then signed with the Blue Jays. Played with the Blue Jays up until last season. Got released on March 21st, and then signed with Gateway on April 3rd.
Overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction.
Foul ball makes it 1-2. Julio Ortiz from San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican Republic, same place as J.D. Encarnacion, where he's from. We haven't seen Encarnacion yet. He's been on the inactive list. Another pitch misses, makes it 2-2. Last season was with the High A Vancouver Canadians, was playing in Canada. 2-2's fouled away. Had a 7.71 ERA in 39 2/3 innings. Walked 47 compared to 69 strikeouts. So had a 15.7 strikeouts per 9, but also had a 10.7 walks per 9. Ripped down the line, foul. Remains 2-2 on Cruz. No long at bat here to start off the bottom of the 7th inning. Well, the best month last season for Ortiz was August. He hit 2.08 ERA, 8 2/3 innings, struck out 20, but did walk 10. Multiple games in all 6 appearances. Struck out multiple batters, which brought him to those 20 strikeouts. His worst month was his first month in April. 12.91 ERA, gave up 11 runs, walked 11, struck out 12. Multiple walks in 4 of his 6 appearances in April of 2025. That one's outside, and it's 3-2. So far this season, 4 walks to 4 strikeouts. Has given up 6 hits, though. Did get the win in his first outing on the 8th. 3-2, fly ball into left field, and that will drop in for a base hit. Just stays fair, gets in front of Sanford, and Cruz has his second hit of the day. Leads off the bottom of the 7th with a single, and that'll bring up Mark Black.
Right fielder, number 29, Mark Black.
Mark Black 2 for 3 with a hit by pitch, has a single, has a 3-run homer, all the way back in the first inning. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Black hit that 3-run homer in the first. That made it a 5-0 game. Little did we know how many more they would score. Scored 10 since then, makes it 15-5. Ben Harris finished his start with 2 1/3, 7 hits, 11 runs, 10 earned, 4 walks, and a strikeout. Burcham, who was pitching last inning, came out of the game 3 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. 5 errors combined between the 2 teams, 3 for Gateway, 2 for Evansville. Broken bat over to third, no play at second, so Thomas will throw to first for out number 1 as J.J. Cruz advances to second base.
First baseman, number 31, Blake Robertson.
So a lost piece of lumber for Mark Black. That'll bring up Robertson. Since the homer hasn't done too much offensively, 2 strikeouts and a fly out. The infield fly rule got him out. So he's 1 for 4 today. Runner on second, though, with 1 out. Chance to bring in run number 16. Fouls one off himself. 0-1 misses high. Robertson homered in the first. All the bottom 3 guys in the order have home runs, but not too much else offensively for him. Still the home runs. You know, you're not going to complain about home runs, right? Right. This team doesn't hit the most home runs in the world, but they definitely hit for average. They had the league lead in average for a little bit. Now they're second to Florence heading into this game, but now they will probably be back to first after the offensive performance they've put up today. Fouled away, and it's going to remain at 1-2. Harris threw 85 pitches in his start, 68 pitches for Burcham. Simpson threw 81 in his 4 2/3. That is called strike 3, and Robertson goes down for the 3rd time today on strikes. Out number 2 here in the 7th. And that'll bring up Vyers with 2 outs and 1 on second base. Vyers 1 for 4, that home run, just like Robertson being his only hit of the day. That one's fouled away. 94 on the fastball from Ortiz. He's throwing it pretty hard. Overall in the minor leagues, 6.57 ERA in 89 innings for Ortiz. So that one swung on and missed, and it's 0-2, his first bit of indie ball here in the Frontier League. Oh, 2 pitch is fouled away, and we'll do it again. Back in 2024, Ortiz played a lot of seasons with the Dunedin Blue Jays, also the Florida Complex League Blue Jays. Pitched pretty well for them. His whiff rate was at a 35.6. He got a lot of swings and misses. His fastball says it went up to 96.4 at its height. Had a sinker at 95. That one was at 97. Oh, my gosh. Okay, I believe it now. Yeah, I believe it. He threw that fastball at 73.3% of the time, by the way, when he was in single A. So he definitely throws it a lot. That one misses. 98. Wow. Yeah, the dude throws hard. That's for sure. Cutter at 20.1%. That was his second most used pitch. 1-2 misses just inside, and there's that cutter. It was called a ball, though. It's 2-2. When he was with Dunedin, he had a strikeout percentage of 33.3%, which was in the 81st percentile. 2-2 blooper into left center, and a sliding grab in left by Sanford is out number 3. So leadoff single doesn't come around to score as Ortiz throws a scoreless frame. We head to the 8th inning here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field. Still no rain. Hopefully it stays that way for the rest of the day. 15-5 on the Otters Media Network.
number 16, Otto Jones.
Top of the 8th here in Evansville. Otters up 15-5. First pitch misses for ball 1 to Otto Jones. Well, we're officially the last game on here in the Frontier League, so if you're joining from a different Frontier League game, first off, how dare you? Secondly, hi, I'm Evan Patoka, and we have seen a lot of offense today, specifically from the team with the curly E. (2-0) here to start off. Thebe against Otto Jones. Fly ball into center field. Ponder was forward, now moves back and makes the catch for out number 1. I'll give you a little bit of a recap. If you missed what was going on, the Otters scored 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth. Gateway came back, scored 2 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth. And the Otters scored 1 in the sixth, and that's where we stand now, 15-5. It was 12-0 at one point. But Gateway is putting some offense together, a couple home runs. First pitch popped up, foul. It'll get out of play. Overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Oh, and 1 to Smith, who so far is 0 for 4. 2 strikeouts, a grounder to short, and a fly out to center. Makes up his day. Takes a strike, and he's quickly down 0-2. Schaumburg beat Down East 12-6. That was the other game that was going on. So they moved to 6-4 on the year. 0-2, called strike 3. Good placement on the breaking ball from Thebe. His first strikeout of the day, his first German-American bank strikeout of the day. My apologies. And that will bring up Mark Schallenberger, who has already struck out today. That's the third time Sawyer Smith has gone down via the strikeout today. Schallenberger struck out in the first. He has reached twice, though, hit by a pitch, singled, and came around to score in the fifth. Has a ground out to first in the sixth. First pitch, swinging and fly ball to deep center field. Ponder will make the running grab, and that is out number 3. Ponder's been busy out there the last couple innings. But a quick 1-2-3 frame for Thebe, and he'll most likely take the 9th inning. But we head to the bottom of the 8th. Otters up 15-5 on the Otters Media Network.
Remember who can help with all your pest control needs? McMahon can. And turn your attention to the video board. And we have our Precision Pest and Wildlife catch of the game. Every team brings precision to the field. We bring it to your home and business. Call 812-993-3341 or visit precisionpestwildlife.com. Let's elevate the standard together. We have a call to the bullpen. 10, Wargo. In to pitch. Wargo's on the mound. Jones behind the plate. Pitch catch your batteries powered by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, 2319 North River Road, 812-475-9000.
Well, for the first time this season, we have a position player pitching. Isn't that fun? I always love when a position player pitches. I feel like it's always just an enjoyable time. The Otters are up 10, 15-5. It is Tate Wargo who's pitching. Tate Wargo has not played yet in this game. Usual hitter. Actually hitting pretty well in his short sample size, 438, 7 for 16 in 6 games, but now he's getting asked to try and get something done behind the dish, or on the bump. Sorry. On the bump, and we'll see how he does. He's throwing at a solid 70 miles per hour. I want to see him throw as hard as he can. See how fast we can get it to on our radar. He'll face off against Ponder, Jones, and Philman. Ponder and Jones up for the 6th time today. Ponder has reached 3 times. Only has 1 hit in the 3rd. First pitch is into center field, and that'll drop in for a base hit. So Ponder has 2 hits now on the day as Wargo gives up a single on the first pitch he throws this season.
The shortstop, number 12, Amani Jones.
That'll bring up Amani. 4 for 4 today for Amani Jones. Looking to go 5 for 5. Haven't seen anybody go 5 for 5 yet. He swings, flies one out to left field, but Sanford will make the catch. So no 5 for 5 for Amani Jones. He'll take the 4 for 5 though. Can't complain about a 4 for 5. That'll bring up Philman. Well, Wargo from Bunnell, Illinois, Lewis and Clark Community College for 2 seasons, then went to Akron. Swung on and missed for strike 1. 73 on the fastball. So hey, we're getting there. Wargo was with the California Winter League in 2024. Ended up signing with Gateway. Hit .311 in 42 games. 76. Put him in the rotation. It's hit 80, Tate. Come on. That one's fouled away. 75. With the California Winter League, Wargo hit .412. Also did pitch. That might be his last pitching appearance. That one gets past Otto Jones. Taking second is Ponder. Wild pitch advances him into scoring position. 2-2 to Philman. Pitched on February 12th, 2024 against the Palm Springs Chill when he was with the Alberta Grizzlies. Through a scoreless frame, struck out 2. That honestly might be his last pitching appearance. That one's high, and it's 3-2. Philman trying to not strike out here. Grounder over to short. Smith will toss it over to first. And that's out number 2. No advance from Ponder at second base.
The catcher, number 28, Logan Brown.
Logan Brown will try to keep Tate Wargo from getting bragging rights in the locker room, saying he threw a scoreless frame. Grounder down the first base line, foul. Yeah, I feel like if you face, high 80s, low 90s fastballs, switching to facing 70s, it can probably get a little difficult. Ponder was able to do it, though. 75, that one's inside for ball 1. The throwback gets past Wargo. Some action in the bullpen for the Otters, but I don't see why you don't bring out Thebe for a 3rd inning. One, a little bit high. It would be so funny if Wargo just threw a curveball. He just throws a curveball and no one expects it. Fly ball into deep right field. That one will land foul, just foul, right of the line, and it is 2-2. Wargo's brother Tristan plays at Lewis and Clark Community College now. Alex Ferguson, the bench coach for the Grizzlies, was Wargo's coach at Lewis and Clark Community College. 2-2 is just outside. 77, though. We're getting closer to that 80. "3-2. Grounder over to second. Morgan throws to first, and Tate Wargo with a solid scoreless frame in the top of the ninth. Sure, the bench will get some enjoyment out of that one. Wargo with a scoreless frame. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Otters up 15. Sorry, top of the ninth. Otters up 15-5.
Experienced sub-builders in town. Colin and Madison, they're on the field. They know the rules, but we'll tell them to you real quick. They got to spin around that back 10 times, build the sub, deliver it with everything in it. Whoever wins, whoever does that first is the winner and the superior child. You guys ready? Set, go! Oh, Madison already went. All right, they're both building. Big gloves. Can't let her beat you again, Colin. Oh, Madison is your winner. She won a game. You dropped the lettuce again. We'll check the tape.
Otters with a call to bullpen. 36 JD Encarnacion in the pitch. Encarnacion is on the mound. Brown behind the plate. Pitch catch battery powered by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East. 2319 North River Road 812-475-9000. Skip the locker bank for the comfort of your own home with self-service options and Heritage. Heritage Brown partner at the Evansville Otters.
Top of the ninth. Ninth inning brought to you by McMahon Exterminating. Remember, who can help with all of your pest control needs? McMahon can.
Lead off, first baseman.
So Phoebe is out of the game, but it does mean that we have the season debut for JD Encarnacion. We have not seen him play quite yet in the regular season. Started on the inactive list, but is here, and he's going to pitch the bottom of the ninth. Probably just to, try and get some reps in before, maybe get a little bit warm before he comes into the couple of the higher leverage situations. We're looking at him as a little bit of a higher leverage guy. That one misses. It's 2-0 to Bryson Horn. Didn't play in 2025 Encarnacion. 2024, though, he was with the Red Sox. Made it all the way to the Double-A Portland Sea Dogs. With Portland, he was teammates with a lot of the guys that are big prospects in the MLB now. That one misses, and it's ball 4. Not a great start for Encarnacion. He walks Bryson Horn on 4 pitches.
Third baseman, 15, Dale Thomas.
Well, they're just trying to get him some play, though, while he's still maybe a little rusty after not pitching for a little bit. This is his first professional game since 2024. When he was with Portland, he was teammates with Christian Campbell, Connolly Early, Kyle Teal, Roman Anthony, Liam Hendricks, Marcelo Meyer. A lot of guys. As mentioned before with Julio Ortiz, he's from San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican Republic. I don't know about that area of the DR. It produces a lot of insane baseball players. Dale Thomas, first pitch. Grounder over to short. Toss to second for 1. Philman to first for 2. There's a way to pick your pitcher up after the 4-pitch walk. Get a double play going. Double play number 25 of the season. Double play brought to you by Hoosier Lottery. Play ball with the Hoosier Lottery, and please play responsibly. The 6-4-3 have the Otters 1 out away from a Game 1 victory in the series. Comes down to Victor Castillo. So I'm going to talk about San Pedro de Macorís. It has produced Robinson Cano, Johnny Cueto, Tony Fernandez, Jorge Polanco, Miguel Sano, Alfonso Soriano, Sammy Sosa, Fernando Tatis Sr. and Jr., Jose Valverde. The list goes on. A lot of great baseball players come from San Pedro de Macorís. And JD trying to be the next one. Injuries have hampered him, though. That's how he missed the 2025 season. Got released by them on February 28th of last season. Didn't play in 2025. Looking to get back into form here in 2026. Be a good start here if he can throw a scoreless ninth. Close the game out here in a very good Otters win. That one misses a little low to Castillo, and it's 3-1. Castillo has a single in his last at-bat, but otherwise a couple ground outs. Reached on an error in the 5th inning. (3-1), he fouls one off himself, and it's a full count. That Portland team from 2024 finished 78-60. Had a pretty good July, won 12-13 from late July to early August, 20 of 22 up until the 17th. 3-2 fouled back, and we'll do it again. Overall, 385 and a third innings pitched for Encarnacion. 4.93 ERA in his minor league career. 3-2. Fly ball into left field. Cruz will give it a look, but it will fall out of play. We'll do it again. Otters will jump to 6-4 on the season. Up their home record to 5-2. Another 3-2 is into right field for a base hit. So Castillo hits in back-to-back at-bats. And Castillo, he has been struggling to start off the year. A couple of hits might get him going. That'll bring up Sanford. Runner on first, 2 outs. Grizzlies will fall to 4-6, 1-3 on the road. This is the Grizzlies' first time playing a Central Division team this season, and this is the Otters' first time playing a West Division team this season. Also the second straight game where Gateway's given up 14 or more runs. I wonder when the last time that's happened. Fouled back to the Otters dugout, and it was caught by Simpson, the starter for today. Simpson looking to get the victory here today. Runner on first, 2 outs, the 1-1. That one will get past Logan Brown. And heading to second is Castillo. So 6 in the first, 2 in the second, 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth. Have made up the 15 runs. The Otters have left 10 on as well. (2-1). That is called strike 2. On the other side, Gateway, just the 2 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth. They've left 9 on, and they have 3 errors as well. So 8 errors in the last 2 games for Gateway. Haven't been playing the best defensively this season. 2-2, fly ball into foul ground. Gonzalez will make the catch. Did he catch that? He did. Wow, what a catch from Gonzalez at third. It looked like he caught it in his chest. A little bit slow to get up, but does end up making the catch for out number 3, and the Otters take game 1. They dominated here in game 1 of the series. Scored 12 runs in the first 4 innings. And they managed to pull off the 10-run victory, their largest margin of victory this season. Overall, a very good day if you are an Otter. On the other side, Grizzlies, they fall to 4-6. They lose by 10+ for the second straight game after dropping the third game of the Windy City Series 14-3. Total stats here, 5 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors, 10 left on for Gateway. 15 runs, 17 hits, 2 errors, and 10 left on for the Otters. And we didn't get rain during the game. We survived the game without any rain coming down. I don't know if we can say the same about tomorrow, but we at least got today's game in. The Otters get a victory in game 1, and we can all head home happy now that the Otters have taken a Tuesday night victory. Otters are now 6-4, trying to keep up with Washington in the Central Division, but Washington at 8-3. They're looking quite dominant after blowing out Florence earlier today, so it's going to take a lot before they catch up to them in the standings. Still sitting in second place, but 2 games over 500 is definitely nothing to scoff at. We will see you tomorrow, 6:35, hopefully for Game 2 of this series. If not, if we don't play tomorrow, we're doing a doubleheader on Thursday, and you won't want to miss that. Thirsty Thursday. We have Bingo Wednesday tomorrow. But for everybody here at EVSC's historic Bossy Field, my name is Evan Patoka. Very fun game for the Otters today as they win it 15-5. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow.
want to do?
Not a lot, but just stuff. Gotta write the recap.
Dang. How long do you have to do?
A little longer than not even 5 minutes. Although it usually does take me about 2 hours once final pitch is done before I get out of here.
Well, I'll see you at 6:30. 6:15.
6:30.
Yeah.
7.
So, be here at 6:30.
What?